Well, it looks like I've just spent the whole sort of intro session saying hello to everybody with no microphone. Why does it do that? For some reason, it comes up as device not connected or not available. Scroll down the list and click on it, and there it is. Dear, oh dear. Apologies, everybody. I'll start again up the top. I'll start again. Good morning, Aaron, in and out. Chris is in. Rob's in. Hi, Rob. Alex is bobbing up and down on a boat on the way to his yacht. Very nice too, Alex. Joe's in. Tim's in. Nick's in. James Farley. Bob Anderson. With his Fluke 87V for £180. Very nice, Bob. Andrew's in. Was that an email from you this morning, Andrew? I replied to an email from an Andrew this morning, but I did it really quickly because I was in a rush and I'm not sure if it was you or not. Bob, Chris, Tom and Susie. Is the snow gone yet, Tom? Just carrying on down through. I'll catch up in a minute. Electra Sound, morning to you, Andrew, or evening to you. Benji's in. Dave Rhodes. Then we got the muted, the no sound, lip read. Oh, well, you know, subtitles, yeah. You should be able to lip read. You've done enough of it. You know, I've got a hardwired mic now, and still, it plays up. Still no sound. Multi's in. Afternoon, Multi. John Darwin, how are you? Hopefully, audio's coming through now, John. And welcome in, mate. It could have been the other Andrew. The Andrew. We got two Andrews in. Still some snow in the woods. God. Right, okay, we're back. We're back working. There isn't one, but thank you, Rob, for the super chat. There is a members only sound one, which I think some of you used. Yeah, Aaron did, and Joe did. No, I'm not sure. Whee, there we go. There's the beer. Audio's 5x5 now. Thanks, John. Welcome in, mate. Wow, there we are. That's a bit of a cock up straight away, isn't it? That's great. Great stuff. Right, what are we doing? What's new? Anything? I've put both of my Kenwoods back together now after retrobrighting the buttons on them, and they have come up very nicely too. What else have I done? I've sent back the two radios I fixed, the R606 and the DR22 Panasonic have both gone back. I fixed my electric toothbrush. I don't know anybody that's got an electric toothbrush, but after about 2-3 years, the battery dies in it, and most people throw them away, but you don't need to. Just crack it open, unsolder the battery, buy a new one, and solder it back in again. Cost me 11 quid. A new toothbrush was like 90 quid. 11 quid for a battery. Another 4 or 5 years out of it, I bet. In fact, that's probably how long I've had it. I've had it quite a while. Other things, the desoldering gun is here, and I've got it all hooked up, ready to go, and it works a treat. I did a bit of desoldering with it yesterday just to tidy up, get a few components off of that board that I bought for the display. This is good. Seriously, yeah, Joe. I've probably got an image of the inside of the toothbrush somewhere. Shooters. Goo photos. Yeah, there, look. So this is like the coupler for the sort of wireless charging, and there's the NIMH 1.2 volt battery in the back end of the toothbrush. There's two tabs come through this board here, and you can see the back of it. But yeah, it's quite easy to get apart. Yeah, very easy to get apart. Now there was a site that I visited. If any of you have got one of these toothbrushes, nope, that's the wrong one. History. There we go. So this is the toothbrush I got, the V2. This is the website, toothbattery.com guides. If anybody's interested, toothbrushbattery.com. Just stick that in the chat a second for you. So yeah, step-by-step guide on how to do it. You just got to unscrew this bottom piece. There's even a video guide on it. Step by step, you got to take that little ring off the top. Turn the bottom, pop the bottom off. And I actually bought the battery from them. So I got it. I paid a little bit more because of the postage, but yeah, £8.95 look for the battery for it. So I paid a bit extra to get it first class because, of course, I haven't got a toothbrush. So and this one's slightly higher capacity, but not much. So this is the one I've got. I say with postage it come to about 11 quid. So there you are. Bit of toothbrush chat for you. How about that? Baz, how you doing, mate? It is John. As I say, I showed a video last week. I think someone else bought one as well at the same time from the same seller. You've had your toothbrush 20 years, 2 batteries so far. That's pretty good. You don't have a battery. Once you've had an electric one, you don't go back, Bob. Electric toothbrushes are really good. You switch to one that uses alkaline batteries. Benji's got a bamboo one. Christ, that must be a bit harsh on the old teeth. Oh, bamboo bristles, Benji. Christ. Must be a bit hard on the old teeth, that. Hey, Sandra, how are you? I'm keeping okay, Rob. As you know, you message me every day. What else is new then? What else have I done this week? I bought some books. Thinking of doing a bit of a video series on some of my books. Sort of radio related, shortwave listening related, CB radio related, electronics repair related. I've got loads of books, so I thought I might do a few little series on them, just showing you what I've got. So I've revamped the bench here a bit. You can't really see it because it's still a bit of a mess, but I've got a bit more space. I've gained some space. I just need to sort out where to put this this desoldering gun, because where I've got it at the moment, if I leave it plugged in, it sort of hangs out over the bench and takes up bench space, which I don't want. Can I show you that? Probably can. If I untangle my mobile camera, I can probably show you what the situation is. Where are we then? Okay. Let me see, we've got a webcam one here somewhere. There. You can just about sort of see it in the picture-in-picture there, look. So I've got the AC converter. I don't know why that's not going full screen. Yeah. Let me just change that a minute. I'll put that full screen. I'll just add another one in. Call it webcam. Wecam? Wecam? That's a toilet cam. It's a webcam, Graham, not a Wecam. Oh boy, it's all happening now. Right, where's my Wecam? There. So let's not switch that. I need to be in studio mode, Graham. God, sort yourself out, man. Webcam. I've got two webcam only. Here we go. Video capture device, add existing Brio. Okay. Then I've got to add audio input, add existing Yeti. Okay. Right. Whoa, that's so big. Zoomed right in, that is. Right. Now we're talking. Right, okay. Did that do that, or did I just cancel that? Bear with me. Bear with me. Okay. Right, let's go back to normal mode and let's push the new webcam only button. If I can find it. There we go. Right, okay, there we are. Hopefully we've got audio. So that's what I've got. So now we've got my backup beer, look. Backup beer, Timothy Taylor's Landlord in shot. So I've got my desoldering station. It's got my paste soldering iron on top. And this is the power supply for this. But if I plug that in, it sort of sticks out a bit on the bench. You see what I mean? It's sort of like really in the way. So I think what I'm going to do is move that over to there. So shovel that up a bit and move this one onto the end. That'll stick the lead off the bench then. So I've got this little stand here as well, because it's a piddly little stand comes with that, but this is off of one of my big soldering irons, and it sits on there, treat look. So yeah, there you are. You don't usually see this side of the bench, do you? So there's my screwdrivers look, and my magnetic thing with all my tools hanging, and my test equipment, and my stabber lock down there look, and all my junk. So yeah, got a bit more space on the bench. But my plan is to revamp my other side, my sort of radio room side, which is a bit redundant at the moment. I can sort of show you over there. It's a bit of a mess though. So that's my sort of radio room side at the moment. It's difficult to see because of the stuff, but there's all my scanners and CBs and amateur radio stuff, and then I've got my sort of editing desk over there. So there you go. Yes. Back in the room. There you are. A rare look around the hellhole that I call my workroom. That's good, Rob. Right, let's catch up with everybody. Let's catch up with everybody. Sodium batteries are better. Just catching up with the chat. Stephen Hall. Afternoon, Stephen. How are you? Can you move the picture-in-picture underneath you? The chat is going right over it. Not sure what you mean there, John. Oh, you've got the live chat up on the screen as well at the same time. No worries. Very harsh weather there. RCJP, you just bought the Hako 633 stand to go with yours. Oh, I didn't know they did a stand for it. I might have to look at that then. Yeah, as I say, it sort of hangs about on the bench a little bit over there, so I think I will move it right the way over. Then it's out the way then, isn't it? Sheffield Steve, how are you? You got the sails out, but you can't hear much because you've got the engine running as well. Are you yachting down to see us, Alex, are you? Afternoon, Ben. You've been set free, Ben. We've got a VTR 103. Well, that's a different set altogether, Stephen. Very nice. You got yours from Japan, the stand. I'm going to have to look that up now, then, aren't I? Hako 633 from Amazon. Let's have a quick look at that then. Get rid of the toothbrush stuff now. Where's my Amazon link? There we are. Hako 633. Will that hold the desoldering gun as well, will it? FR301. Yeah, it does say it's suitable for it. Interesting. Where are we? Yeah, so this is the one. £21.50. Looks like two different versions. One with the sponge and one with the... I need a new one of those thingy bobbies there as well. Is that cheaper, that one? No, that's 20. That's dearer with a sponge. With the wire part, it's cheaper. What's going on with that then? No, I need some new wire for my pace iron. So it does say that it's compatible with the FR301. I might have to look into that. So thank you for that. I'll have to raid the piggy bank again, won't I? I've got to make sure I've got the right card details because I keep putting stuff on. It's the house account. What have we got on the bench today? Well, we're going to do an alignment on the Bush from last week. That's the plan. But first of all, we need to have a look at the beer. So we've done Badger before. But this was brought over by my brother in the week. So Trev came over and Joe, brother and sister-in-law, and you'd think it'd be a picture of a badger on it, but it looks like it's a dog in overalls, which is a bit disturbing, isn't it? This is Tanglefoot. A nice beer, this one. I have had it before, more than a few times. It's a 5%er, so it's not too strong. So I thought, I drunk most of the ones that Trev brought over, but this was one of the ones that was left over. So I thought, let's not put it to waste. Let's get it down our necks. So it's going in. Better have a look at their website again, haven't we? I think I did put a link in the description again. Somewhere. The legendary Tanglefoot. So there we are. That's quite a nice way of that's a nice website, that, isn't it? I like that. Oh, we got a glass with it. It's crafted in the 80s, and it's still just as legendary as the Rubik's Cube. I don't know they've been going that long. So brewed by former head brewer John Woodhouse. So there we go, a link in the description to their website. I think we've had a look through their beers before, because Cranbourne Poacher is one of my all-time favourites. And didn't we have one of the Badger beers recently? I can't remember which one it was. Frank's Integrity Strong English Ale. Frank's Integrity. Never heard of that. And maybe we didn't have one then. Or did we have a Master Stoked maybe? I can't remember. Golden Glory. Oh, maybe it wasn't a Badger beer then. So yeah, my recommendation would be Cranbourne Poacher. If you've not had a pint of that, that is lovely stuff. There we are. Shop on Amazon, look. We got that available on Amazon. It's all on Amazon apart from Frank. Frank's not available. That's probably a one-off one, isn't it? Founders Day. Available exclusively at the brewery shops. You've got to go to the brewery shop for that. 7%. That's now we're talking. That's my sort of stuff. So where is the brewery? Dorset. We've definitely looked at this site recently, but I don't know which beer it was. I think they brew a couple different ones, don't they? Yeah, Hall and Woodhouse. Of course it was. It was Hall and Woodhouse. It was one of the own brand beers, wasn't it? Can't remember now. It was brewed for Lidl's or Aldi, wasn't it? By Hall and Woodhouse. That's why I remember it. Yeah, I remember now. I think it was the coffee stout or something like that, wasn't it? Anyway. Since September 4th, now it says later this year. Well, thanks very much to those of you that followed my link and signed the petition. There's quite a few people signed that petition, but not that it makes any difference. But at least it lets them know that it will be missed. We definitely need to get some shortwave listening done. In the week, Mrs. Cruncher and myself put my long wire back up properly, so now it's performing really well. I made some notes of what I was listening to the other night in here. I think I've thrown it away now, but I was even listening to an Irish station, for those of you in Ireland. I think it was North Radio, was it? On medium wave. So yeah, it's picking up Ireland on medium wave. Anyway, cheers everybody. Tanglefoot going in. Brother bringing over the Exler of the gods. Dog smiling. Yeah, dogs always smile like that. They always wear dungarees as well. They endorse it. It's surprising that that there is stuff still on long wave of a night time. There we go. If you go to the medium wave list, so if you just type in MW list in your browser, I'll pop a link in here for you. So if you pop into medium wave list, look, you'll notice we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 stations listed on long wave still. And what you do is you click on these, so you tune into 153. If you hear it, click it, come down here, and it'll tell you what it is. So it's, I think ALG is Algeria, isn't it? And you've got links. If you click on the link, it takes you to the website. It says there's Romania as well. This you can get live audio, so you can check that you're listening to the right station. It's really, really clever, really good. I've say I am a member of the medium wave list, so they got FM list as well. Nice. So yeah, if you just click on 252, for example, it comes up with Algeria again, running 750 kilowatts. I think the other one, that one there, they were running 1,000 kilowatts. And is this the one that's got the transmitter location? Yeah, so if you want to find out where it is, you click on that. It opens up Google Maps and it shows you where the transmitter is. Look. Yeah. So if we zoom right out, I've got my finger on it still. You can see how far we are. So where it says M, that's where I'm located. So fair way, isn't it? Fair way away, and I've deviated slightly from it. I've lost it now. So yeah, that's a clever thing, isn't it? And of course, Romania, we've got Brasov. On the same, whether they're on the same time, I don't know. So if you can hear something doubling, so Romania, that's the aerial site. Look, you can see reflection of the aerial. Looks like there's 3 antennas there. Look, 1, 2, 3. And obviously you're well into your medium wave band. There's so much on medium wave. I mean, look at it all. So, you know, shortwave radio isn't dead by any means. You know, this is just long wave, medium wave. I think this is top end of medium wave now. I don't know what 2297 is. DNK? Carup? Where's Carup? Well, it's up in Denmark. We should be able to hear that. I don't know. Apparently there's a lot of pirate stations. A lot of pirate stations knocking about. Can I look at your SW77? Yeah, I don't know what you've done to it, Rob. You've been bashing it and all sorts, haven't you? Serving about 30,000 listeners at the last count. Yeah. It is a great site, isn't it? There's some weird signals out there. Chris asked me about a very, very nice looking bit of software from, I think it's Klingenfuss, which looks absolutely amazing. So I think Chris is going to try and get hold of a copy of that. A few Dutch pirates, yeah, I think that's what that is. I did find a beacon on there as well, which took me a while to work out what the hell it was. I had to decode it, and it was Cardiff. It was an aircraft beacon, or an airport beacon up in Cardiff Airport, which was really interesting because I couldn't find it listed anywhere. It took me a fair while to track it down. And it was just giving out 3 letters in Morse. I should have thrown that bit of paper away, should I really? Is that it there? Yeah. Yeah, so I only sat down because I fixed those 2 Kenwoods. So it was giving out CDF on 390 kilohertz, which is in the long wave band. It was just given out. Dad it, dad it, dad it, did it, dad it. If you can understand what the hell that is. So yeah, I had Radio Cumbria. I got Radio Cumbria from down here, and I'm right down south here, in the southwest. That's 277 miles away from me. I had Barcelona on medium wave, 783, and at 846 kilohertz, I had Radio North from Ballyargus. Ballyargus, is that? Radio North from Ireland, how about that? See if I can find that a minute on that medium wave list. I'd say it was 846. Yeah, so 846. I don't know what it means by offsets. What does it mean by offsets? Not really sure. But yeah, Ireland, Radio North Alert on 24 hours a day, only using 3 kilowatts as well. Unlicensed apparently, but I could hear it plain as day. And I mean, if you click on these, it says it's live 24 hours a day. So I mean, I expect Rob and that can hear it now. But if we click on that, blocked by Threat Protection Pro. Visit website anyway. Not found anyway. Okay, I'll try the other link then. Where are we? Radio North. What's that one there? There we are. So if you tune your radios in, you will have Dr. Hook. I believe that is Dr. Hook. Any other takers? Dr. Hook, if you're in love with a beautiful woman? There you go. So yeah, I had a great bit of fun the other night, just having a browse around. So much on, so much to listen to. I mean, I was up here till 11:30 at night listening to it. You never heard of it in Ireland? I told you the frequency, Rob. 846 kilohertz. 846, mate. You got to wash your ears out. There, 846 kilohertz. Yeah, 846, and it's down here, Radio North. If you click on it, radionorth.co.uk. Solid gold, country classics and gospel. It was quite an interesting station to listen to. I don't know if that's live at the moment, but they're in County Donegal, wherever that is, Rob. Is that anywhere near you? So I could potentially send them a reception report, couldn't I? But click to listen live. Rolling Stones, is it? There, okay, you got that now, Rob? Have you sorted that? How far is Donegal from you, Rob? So I've tidied up the wiring a little bit on my long wire antenna as well. Made that a bit more usable. Northwest Ireland, Nick. Well, you'd have to listen tonight, Rob. I bet you got too much noise at your place anyway. It's not the best for listening in your place, is it? Ba-ba-ba. Anthony has sent me a message saying I got no sound. So yeah, I think it'd be interesting. I must get myself a shortwave logbook. I suspect there's one that you can download online. It would be nice to put it on a spreadsheet, really, wouldn't it? Then it makes it searchable. My amateur radio logbook is online. If you go into QRZ and look at my call sign, you can see where I've worked. I haven't done any amateur radio stuff for a long time, actually. I had problems with my ICOM not transmitting properly, so I haven't bothered with it recently. Need to get the ICOM sorted. It's a bit too scary for me to play with. I mean, it's an £8,000 set, so I don't really want to pull that apart myself. You're hoping to try some maritime mobile. Too noisy trying to listen to a speaker mic? No, you need a headset for that, Alex, don't you? Earpiece. Well, the only way you can check for interference, Rob, is to take it outside, away from everything, isn't it? But you know that. Tanglefoot. Nice. Let's get that down off the bench out of the way. What else? What else was there? So, did you get the website of the week? We'll do the website of the, not a website, the YouTube channel. I might have to change to websites at some stage because pardon me, we do seem to do seem to do a lot of website browsing, don't we? So the link to this channel is in the description, but let's have a quick look. Again, I stumbled on this chap the other week. Strange, isn't it, how stuff pops up? But he does a lot of work at a repair cafe, so he gets all sorts of weird and wonderful things. In fact, he's just put a video out today, look, an hour ago. It looks like he's fixing some sort of Roberts. But yeah, clever bloke, really clever bloke. He's done all sorts of stuff. So really interesting channel to have a look at. Again, none of these people know that I'm giving them a shout out, so it's not done for my benefit at all. I'm doing it for you guys, so you've got something else to listen to watch. He did a DAC 90A the other week as well, which was quite interesting. His sort of take on how to do one. So he's done a lot of more modern stuff and a bit of everything, really. A really interesting channel. Really, really interesting. He did a Defender, look. Yeah, clever bloke. So I don't think he's got a massive amount of subs either, look. Oh, he has. 82,000. Yeah, he's got a few then. It's a few more than me, look. But he's only got 296 videos out, so he's done well. So, as I say, the link to that is in the description. Buy it, fix it. I don't know if any of you are subscribed. I expect a lot of you are. But really interesting channel. Really interesting channel. I did get Radio Caroline. Radio Caroline was absolutely blasting in here the other night, Stephen. And they're still only running a few kilowatts, aren't they? Anybody got an idea? What are they on? Radio Caroline? Is it 684 or something like that? I can't remember now. 648? Yeah, 648. Running 4 kilowatts according to this. Yeah, 648 running 4 kilowatts. Now, I doubt whether I could get them in the daytime, but certainly of a night time they were blasted, and I had them on an S9 on the Kenwood. But that Kenwood is really good. Really good. So I have 2 of these, and I'm going to sell one. Can you remember the one with the broken display? Had the display smashed? Well, here it is. It's now very nice. As I say, I've got 2 of these. This is the one without the VHF converter in it. I've got the VHF converter in the other one in the other room, but this is the one that I was listening to the other night on. So I put the new display in this, and all the buttons, I've taken all of the buttons off of this and retrobrighted them all because they were all yellow. I mean, I thought they were supposed to be yellow. I thought they were supposed to be yellow, but no, they're not. Where are we? Where's my album on the R? So if you look at the buttons as they were before, look at the colour of them. I mean, I thought they were supposed to be yellow, but they're not. You can see it from that. Look at the state of it. And that was the display that was in it. And if you remember, Baz very kindly found that it was a TS430 had the same display. That was me taking the display out. I still need to bend this bar back. I haven't bent that back enough. That was the old displaylet coming out. And this is the board. It came ready mounted on a board, so I had to take all of this off, desolder it. I think that's it. No, it's not. And that was the buttons before that. So that's what it looked like before. So this bit of foam in behind is absolutely perished. As soon as you touch that, it just melts, disappears. So I had to pull all this off and put make up a felt pad to go in behind it. Some of these are pictures of Martin's set that I fixed.
Okay, well.
But yeah, the later pictures here are the ones of my set. So yeah, it's a surprise, isn't it? What what state they were in compared to what they are now. You can't RCJP because you're not a moderator, but the UK beacon lists. Oh, you've got 846, Rob, have you? Good. Just catch back up with the chat. Very little shortwave left there. You should be able to get it at night time, Andrew. Not a station in Bandingo and a few Chinese. You should be able to get it at night time. As soon as it gets dark, it absolutely comes alive. You an active loop? I've been looking at getting an active loop actually. Just for medium wave, long wave stuff. Steve watched him recently. Thanks, John. Thanks, Sandra. No, it doesn't take any of the legends off. But it's a massive, massive difference. I did both sets. So they've both been retrobrighted. So if anybody's in the market for one of these sets, you'll have to let me know. Because I will be sticking it on my website for sale soon. Mick's wife just had a horrible accident. Oh, how? Didn't know that, Ben. I've not watched that video yet. I haven't had a chance. No, there's nothing during the day. There's nothing here during the day, Andrew. It's just the way shortwave works, isn't it? Sculptroid, how are you, mate? So yeah, I do have one of these for sale. I might sell them both, I don't know. I mean, I've fancied a set of this era, and this does perform extremely well. Very well. It's absolutely phenomenal. I say, I've been right the way through both sets and lined them both. I've also done a modification on this one to add I got the wrong camera on here, am I really? Yes, I've done a modification to add the DC into it. So I've now got DC in it. This one's not got the VHF module in it. The other one has. I've still got a broken module that needs a... Thank you, Rob. Yeah, I've still got a broken module here. This is the VHF module that goes in the back of it. And I actually broke this myself because I have killed the 21.5 megahertz crystal. If anybody has got one of these boards going scrap, or they've got a 21.5 megahertz crystal, I'd be very interested. I could buy another one of these boards, but I don't really want to, because this one came in the trio and I bought another one at a reasonable price on eBay, which is working now. This one isn't because of that. So I don't know, is Baz still here? He's the man. You might buy one, Rob. Well, I've definitely got one going, mate. So yeah, it's quite a complex bit of kit, isn't it? It's like a radio in its own right, and that just plugs in the back with a DIN cable, a DIN plug even. So yeah, Baz is there. Look, you don't know anyone that's got a 21.5 meg crystal, Baz, do you, by any chance? Or anywhere I can get one. I can get a 21. I've got a 21.4, but apparently you can't stretch it far enough. It won't. You can't pull it. You can only pull it a few hertz. I thought I might be able to get a bit more out of it than that, but apparently not. So yeah, it's dead. And the reason it's dead is because I had my scope attached to the test point here to line it. You line it with these two pots here. But in order to get to this one, you've got to pop the metal cover off the top. So I got a screwdriver in it, popped it off, and of course the shock of that has killed the crystal. So, you know, let that be a lesson. I've killed the crystal, which is a real shame. You know, the rest of it's working fine. It's just that oscillator is dead. What a bugger, isn't it? They're not readily available, Baz. Nobody knows anywhere you can get one. If you can find me a 21.5 meg crystal in that case, then I would be very grateful. Very grateful. So yeah, bit gutting. I mean, to be fair, this one never came with the module in it anyway. But I've added the what's the name to it? Dirty buttons, isn't it? But yeah, that's come up so nice. That I really didn't know that they were like a grey colour. I thought they were yellow. Till you take them out, and then you can see clearly that it's got done. You're getting your own house soon, are you? I think you said that about 5 years ago, Rob. You can get custom crystals made. I had some made for the Sony, but I think I had to buy a minimum of, I think it was a minimum £100 order, and I think I got 4 crystals for that. That was for the 2001D, and that company no longer. Hey Mao, thank you very much. That company no longer makes them. That was over in Wales. They have. I mean, if you could see them before, I mean, it's the lights. They're blinding the light, really. But it's. If I go in a bit closer, you'll get a better picture. So as I say, before they were yellow, they're absolutely yellow, all of those buttons, and the buttons here for sideband and that, these are all a horrible brown colour. These are really bad, but as you can see now, it's a bit different. Are they, Rob? I didn't know that. Wow, that's a revelation. Oh dear. I'm trying to sell a house. If you want one, Rob, I can sort you one out, mate. You'll need about 300 grand though. It didn't. I mean, it hasn't touched the paint whatsoever. All I've done was I left it. I've got a retro brighten box. I left it for a couple of days actually in the solution, which was peroxide and water. Left it for a couple of days, and away we went. So, back to the main event, the Bush. Now, as promised, I did do the caps. Let's just get that off. I did do the caps on this. So if you can remember, I had 2 caps left to do. Also, if you can remember, I put a 10 microfarad in there. Well, when I looked at the instructions, it says it used to be a 4. And then they changed it to an 8. So I thought, I've got to put a 10 in there now, so that's like a fairly big jump up from the original 4. So what I've done here is I've just used an 8.2 radial and just put a sheath over it to make it look like an axial. But all of this side is finished. As you can see, I've put the tuning gang back in with the new grommets. And I've stuffed that one and that one. You wouldn't know it, would you? But this is the one with the date on it, which is the one that we wanted to keep. Will it focus? There you go, December 59. So that's got a brand new capacitor inside that one. And so is that one. I've got to wire the speaker back in, but that's given us a bit of a head start for today. So you found a 21.5 in an HC49 small package. Yes, please, Sculptoroid. If you can, mate. How are we going to get that? We're going to need 2. The only way you can do that is to so if you just refresh your page a minute, Sculptoroid, you should be able to send that over for me. Thank you very much. AliExpress. Wow. How have you found that? I searched for AliExpress. I mean, would that work? Passive oscillator. It's a different case, but I don't think that'll matter, will it? Ah, this item's no longer available, look. Oh no. No longer available. Sold out. Oh. Oh wow, I got all excited then. Flipping heck. I thought we cracked it. Oh, you got me all excited then, Sculptoroid. Yeah, apparently it's quite a rare crystal. Ideally, he wants to be in this case, but there's nothing there. Signing me in now. Thank you very much for signing me in. That's a shame, isn't it? I could send them a message, I suppose, ask if they have got any more, but well, thank you very much for finding that Sculptroid, but unfortunately that's a no-go. Yeah, Christian, 21.4 is no good apparently. It needs to be 21.5. 21.4, you can't pull it enough. I put a post out on the Vintage Radio forum and had quite a few replies back saying that it couldn't be done. You'll get a few hertz. I know where it's Christian. It's good of you to look it up though, mate. It's an oscillator. So yeah, I don't know what the price would be. I think there is people that can do them still, but night, Andrew. Catch you soon, mate. I know, it's one of those things. People tend to have like boxes of crystals at radio rallies, and you've got to hunt through them all to try and get the one you want. Right, okay. That's a shame, but thank you very much. So I'm going to wire this speaker back in. It's going to be easier said than done. It was a pain in the neck to do the first time. There isn't really enough wire to do it properly, but I've got to push that against the thingy bobber. Might be able to push it through a bit further. Connect it up like that, maybe. Certainly get that one like it. Let's use the radio to prop it up if I can, without wrecking everything. Right. Let's get the Hacko out the way. Put the soldering iron on. Let's get you on the right camera. Let's zoom out a bit. Yeah, so if anybody else got a source for that, then that'll be really good. Right. Some tweezers, just reconnect that one properly, just tacked for a minute, but yeah, we'll go back on better than that. There we go. That's one. It's different. I have to get used to where all my stuff is now. Now, is that long enough to go through there and connect up? So. Yeah, I reckon so. So what we'll do is we'll push the speaker right back into the set, and then when it's back in the case we'll push it out so as it seals against, because it's got like a bit of felt in here that it's got to seal against, so you don't want a gap between that and the speaker. So once it's in, we'll push the speaker in so as it touches against that. Okay, so alignment. Let's put the case down out of the way. We haven't even tested if it works. Right, let's make sure nothing's connected to that. It isn't. Oh, dogs are seeing a cat by the looks of it. Well, the sound of it even. Let's get my leads out. Oh no, it's Mrs. Cruncher. She just popped into town, didn't she? So we've got bank holiday tomorrow, so no work for me tomorrow. Got an extra day off. So this is a 9-volt radio. Let's make sure it still works. No, it doesn't. Why is it not working then? It's not working. What? No way. Why are you working? It's like there's no audio. Let's get my signal tracer a minute. It's drawing 30 milliamps, which is about right, but no audio. So have we got a problem with my speaker connections? Got a problem with one of the transformers. What's going on? What is going on here? Have I got something that I haven't connected on the tuning gang? It's totally dead. What is going on? The speaker's not shorted out, is it? Well, well. Not a dicky bird. What? Yeah, I found a 21477. Yeah, I don't think it will, Bob. Afternoon, Derek. It is a bit humid, yeah. Yeah, I found a 21477 on Mouser, but... Oh yeah, Bob's found it on Mouser. Mouser? I don't know what it's called. Why is this radio not working? Can anybody tell me? It's drawing 30 milliamps, so it's going somewhere. Nothing on the volume pot, so it's not coming out the IF. But is it the RF stage? Have we got a wire mixed up or a wire off of the tuning gain? Something shorted. Ah. Got a dodgy connection here somewhere. We have got a dodgy connection somewhere. Let's have a look. Where's my pokery tool? My pokey. It seems to be around the area of this. Is it that though? Turn that off. Ah, I have it. It's a stray one. I found it. My camera's frozen again. That's naughty. Nikon. You've got to behave, Nikon. Yeah, I've got a leg I haven't cut off here, and it doesn't look soldered particularly well either. Let's get that soldered up a bit better. I didn't think I was cracking up like that. Well, sure it should have worked. Let me show you what I've done. I don't know if you can see this or not, but let's just get that over that way a bit. This leg here was across, touching that terminal there. Just touching like that. You can see it's not soldered. Let's do it. Easily done on a mass recap like that, but hopefully that's problem solved. Just the on-off one. That one. Ooh. All sorts of things interfering here. Let's unplug some stuff. So we definitely need an alignment because it's a lot hotter at that end than it is there. So we should be able to get radio 4 on long wave here. But unfortunately everything in this room is interfering like mad. So let's try one of Eric, I nearly said then, Derek's transmitters. The black end of that plessy cap. Yeah, I know. It's a bit tight, Spaz. It's a bit tight. That's a bit better for you. P&P is frozen, yes. I've got another cable for it, so I haven't got around to plugging it in yet. Right, now what was I going to do? Derek's transmitter. AM transmitter drawer. There we go. Let's get one out. Now I am going to hopefully wire up a whole house transmitter. Well, I say whole house, but you know, one that I can maybe stick in the center of the house somewhere and tune everything to it. But we'll see. Let's turn the radio on. See what we've got. Let's chuck Lord Fauntleroy on. Lord Snooty. Derek, how you doing, mate? Oh, no, better not do that because it looks like the little bit of felt has moved on that one. What have we got here? Francis Alberta. Warner Brothers. Now, where's my other sacrificial tag? The best summer holiday ever. Phil Collins, Duran Duran. None of that's gonna cut the mustard, is it? Shakademus and Plius. The soup dragons I got done for that last time, didn't I? We'll have to find Radio 4 then, won't we? Radio 4. Right, so Derek's transmitter is plugged in on 750 kilohertz, which is medium wave, 400 meters, so we should be over this side here somewhere. That doesn't sound good, does it? Let's turn the volume down a bit. What is going on with that? That's not very healthy. Let's check the signal generator on a minute. Flipping heck, what is going on now? What is going on now? This is why you should check these radios after every capacitor. You should turn it back on and check it again, and then turn it back on and check it again after the next one, and so on and so on. But being that we're trying to do a live stream, it's very difficult to do that. Alright, let's see if I can find my lead for tuning my loop. Where's my loop? Where's my lead? Something is not right, or I've killed something by shorting that lead out. I may have taken out a transistor, I hope not, but I may well have done. Let's chuck a signal in it and see where it dies to. Let's chuck in frequency. Let's go 1 megahertz. Let's go to 10 millivolts. 30% AM modulation. Modulation frequency 400 kilohertz. Right. Amplitude. Whoa, that is deaf as a post. jumped then, didn't it? That is absolutely deaf as a post. What's the IF on this thing? What is the IF on this? Is it 455? 470. Let's take it down to 10. We can hear it. It's clearly picking something up. Let's see, 0.47. No problem with the IF getting through. So it's not the IF, it's the RF. Yeah, that's 200 microvolts is still getting through. 100 microvolts is still getting through. So we have a problem. We have a problem. Wave change switch dirty or not pressed? Well, I have. I have cleaned all those, Derek. They've all had a good dousing of yeah, it's really sensitive. Let's try 50 microvolts. 50 microvolts is still getting through. So IF is fine, it's the RF. So what have we done? I need to go over and visually have a look first, because it's more than likely something that I've done. So what have we got on the RF side? Let's chuck in our 1 megahertz again. Let's go for the 10 millivolts. .50 millivolts is the most that it will do. Should be absolutely banging through. Sounds like the oscillator is not running, because now I've got the signal generator. Now what frequency does the oscillator run at? OC44. So you can hear it's mixing with the 1 meg I've got in there. Yeah, I've just put in. I'm just using the signal generator as an oscillator. Let's not do it now. Shut up, you crazy thing. Come on. Go to the next number. It's not doing it now. I've got to do it just now. Oh well. Right, what were we saying? Les, afternoon, how are you? Don, how are you? I've missed loads of chat, look. Picture in picture's frozen. Yeah, we're back on that. Black still watching from the ocean. Connect 2 in series. You did, Derek. Yes, you did. Battery's not low. Connected up to the test set. Afternoon, dawn. Bedtime approaching. .470 kilohertz above the tuned frequency. Let's go back to 50. So you can hear the speaker thump because it's obviously banging through somewhere. So I've got it there. Let's go around the other side. Let's turn this down a bit. So I've got it over around this side. It looks like it's coming up to this trimmer cap. No, this one. Okay, so I've got it to this one on that blue wire. Plain as day. We've got another dodgy connection, I think, somewhere. You can hear it trying to get through. That you can hear it trying to get through. If I wiggle that wire, it's definitely there. So that's TC4. So let's have a look. TC4 is down here, goes up to the wave change switch. We've got C2 and that trimmer in parallel. So where's C2? Is it that one? Have we got a dead C2? In a minute it'll just like make me jump like mad, won't it? It's going to fire into life and scare the Jesus out of me. So we've definitely got a signal on that blue wire, which is the one connected to there. So we've definitely got it there. It should be coming out, so it's coming in through that purple wire. It's also coming out that purple wire there. What is going on here? We've got the signal all over the radio, but not on the output. Now, one of these pins was a bit dodgy, wasn't it? I think it was that one. Strange, moving that wire there. No, does it connect onto which one does it connect on? I can't see because this definitely connects to that one. What have we got here? This is a mystery. So it's on IFT1. So let's see if we've got it on the base of TR2 then, this one. So we've got it on IFT1 on both sides, I believe. Yep. Was that just the input, not the output? So pins 1 and 3 are the input, which is that one and that one. And pins 4 and 6 are the output. So we've got nothing on the output. Nothing on there, and nothing on there. So I wonder if I put my cap in the wrong way round. The signal's really strong around here. What is that one? So that's L6, 7 and 8. It's mega strong. Yeah, so it's going up through. It's going into that IF transformer. It's not coming out the other side, I don't think. Let's see if we've got it on the base of TR2. So, is that TR2? Yeah. No, we haven't got anything coming out of that IF. So there's nothing coming out of that IF cam. Obviously the IF's getting through, but not the RF. So could it be the mixer transistor TR1? No, it's going through fine. It's going into, so is it, whoa, we can't have a problem with the IF transformer, surely. Let's check the, Baz is saying check the DC around TR1. So let's have a look what we've got. So what should we have? We should have 1 volt on the base, 6.4 on the collector. Looks like around about 1.1 on the Omni. So I'm not sure which one is which on this. Let's check them all. Of course, this is one of these negative thingies, so I've got to put me probes the other way around. So should have 1 volt, roughly 1 and 6.4. That's our 6.5. So our 1, and that's our 1. So that one's okay. TR2 could be short, I suppose. So we should have 3.35 on the base. I expect that's the base. No, hang on, that's going to be that's the collector. So we should have 7.2 volts there, I think. Hang on, wrong transistor, it's this one. So we should have 7.2 here, but we haven't. Oh, hang on, there we have. Yeah, okay, so the spot is the collector. So the collector, we have got our 7 volts there. So we should have 0.25 and 0.35, which we have. TR3. Where's the spot on that one? 7 volts, 0.45 and 0.6. Good. It's got to be something I've done. It's got to be something I have done. Let me get the old goggles on, and we're going to have a good look around this area, because it's clearly something in this first part of the radio. Let's untangle my loop from it. Let's get the old goggles on. Now, I know there is a problem down there with a wire that was attached to there, but I don't think it's supposed to be. There's a wire just here that got the insulation burnt slightly. This is all really tight here. This 556 picofarad is like right at its limit. Could do with maybe extending the wire on that one a little bit, just to give some of this breathing space. There's got to be something here. Let's just double check that cap. So that is actually the negative wire there, and it goes through the positive wire, goes to that terminal. I'm pretty sure that's right. I could stick a 10 microfarad across that. What have we got here? 8.7, 8. That's 82. Yeah, I'm wondering whether this capacitor is the right way round, but I'm pretty sure it was. So positive goes to what is the ground, the chassis. Double check I've got that the right way around. I'm not convinced. Let me just pop that off a minute. Just pop that off. Let me just solder. So the negative is going to the IF transformer there. I'm just going to tack this on just in case I have, in my haste, got that capacitor the wrong way round, because that would kill it for sure. So it's only a 6.8. I mean, it should be a 8, but then it used to be a 4, so I don't think it's going to be that critical. Right, let's see if that cures it. If it does, then I've got that cap the wrong way around. I'm not really seeing anything else at the moment. Did I turn it off? Okay, it's not that. I'll tell you what I might have done, because I did get that really hot. I wonder whether I've made that go open. So for the center tap. Yeah, let me just check this. It might be an open. That might be open. I've got a horrible feeling that's open, that transformer. I've got a horrible feeling. Jim, how are you, mate? Right, okay, so the IF transformer, we have got pins 4 and 6 should be a coil. In fact, we should have a coil. We've got center tap. So 4 and 6 is our center tap. And that is basically, oh, why? I should have. Eight ohms. Yeah, that's okay. That's not that. What is it? What is it? What is it? So just get this. I'm just going to disconnect this one a minute. This 556 picofarads, a real tight stretch. Just to make sure there's nothing underneath here that's shorting. Because there could be. Let's see if there's a local oscillator. Would it... Yeah. Just wondering if something's touching here, but can't see anything. We know the IF's getting through, so the IF chain should be fine. And we know the signal's getting to the IF from the oscillator stage. It's getting down to here. So it's coming through here, fine. And we've got it on pins 2 and 3 here. But we haven't got it on 4 and 6. On the IF, it's not going through there. So you saying that we could have something wrong down here. Maybe I've got one of these touching. This one's C2 I was trying to find, but I can't really find that. This goes to L7, that's that purple wire there. Is there a cap inside the IF can? Yeah. C6 and C9 are in the IF can. One of these pins was a bit wobbly when I was soldering to it. This one here. But I am getting continuity across there and across here. So I'm getting continuity on all these pins. So that wouldn't be... So this is our C10 which I've been messing with. It shows it as 4 there, but it's actually an 8 now. I've got a 6.8 in there at the moment. And we've got nothing on the base of TR2, so you know this is clearly working. We've got the correct voltages, but maybe something down here is wrong. We need to check these caps here, C7, C4, C1 and 2. Actually, it's not working on any of them, is it? I have done something here. I'm sure it's me, but I might be wrong. Have I connected something to the wrong terminal? So let's have a look here. What have we got? So I connected that one, so it's got that capacitor there connected to that leg. Definitely IFT1, isn't it? Yeah, I'm looking at. Yeah, this is definitely IFT1 here. Unless I've wired something up wrong. It's a bit of a knitting job, wasn't it? I do need to put a bit of insulation on that. Let's just turn it back on again a minute. We're not got connected now. Let's have a little pokey. It's not going to work at the moment because I've got that disconnected, but Yeah, I just want to unhook that one just to... So check the oscillators running. Where do we scope that to then? Yeah, TO1. Well, I did put the IF frequency through a low output. If I do that again, let's go to... I didn't even have the signal generator turned on there. Why is that switch pulling apart then? Have we got a problem with this switch? Or should it be broken in the center like that? I reckon we might have got a busted wafer switch, you know, because that doesn't look right. Now let's go frequency 0.25 megahertz. We're on long wave now, but I'm just trying to think. This doesn't look right. This switch contact in the middle looks like it's broken. I wonder why it's been glued. That just doesn't look right. Let me show you what I'm playing with. Ganesh, how are you? So look at this tuning, this switch. It looks like someone's glued it. Yeah, because this shouldn't be like this. It looks like that switch has been changed at some stage. That's just me touching the IF down there. But I mean, it is touching there now. But what's it like underneath? That's the trouble. So I have hit that with deoxit. Stand it up so you can see it a bit better. Oh, steady go. Stop it. That's not right, is it? Welcome back, Rob. I'm sure that shouldn't be like that. Stop it. Yeah. It's been changed. That's for sure. I think it may well have done, Don. I need some more beer. How's Ganesh? How did it do? Now, somewhere here, I've got my tiny SA, but I did have some probes. So I've got a spectrum analyzer here, a little tiny one that should pick it up, but I don't know where the little probes are gone. I had like there's a little aerial. I wonder if the aerial would pick it up. I haven't used this for a long time. Need something to sniff it a bit better than this, really. It's going to be in this area. I have got a spike over there. Where's my little cursor gone? Come on. Wee, all the way home. What's that on? I want it on that one, please. Marker. Level. Yeah, I'd have to get my head in the book to try and work this out, but should be able to jump to the marker, really. They were up in 100 megs. No, I can't suss that out. Hey Gavin, how are you, mate? Let's zoom out a bit then. Can you send me some beers? You keep asking me this, Rob. Nearly every week you ask me. So connect a little coil of wire in between the scope probes, yeah? Scope props. It's going to have to mess about with all these. I can't see an oscillator there. There's something, but it's really weak. Try and times 1. I ain't picking nothing up on that. Just clip a 10 times probe on the vary cap. So I thought you were asking me to do something else. I can get to there. So one side of the vary cap. Let's try the other side. Let's go on there. No. So that's one. That's ground anyway. No. Recorder, how you doing, mate? TC2 or C8? Yeah, I had it connected to C8, but nothing, Bars. Certainly can't get anything on the scope. So what frequency do I need to put in on the loop then to prove the... oscillator? See, that's getting through, but so you can hear a station coming through with that. Switch has definitely got a problem, hasn't it? I don't know what it's like underneath either. How bizarre. No pun intended, bizarre. I'm at a loss. You suspect the knackered switch is stopping the oscillator working. Now, I have got some spare parts for Bushes. Because Don is quite right. I mean, it was working fine, but I have sprayed this switch, and that has allowed this to sort of separate up. And someone's obviously jammed it all down there and let it set with some super glue on it or something. I mean, I think we did test this before we started recapping it, didn't we? I'm pretty sure we did. I've definitely got that cap the right way round, haven't I? This is the problem when you stuff something like this. You just never know, do you? I'm pretty sure I have got it the right way around, but Martin's in and Danish is in. How you doing, Paul? Well, we shouldn't have had a battle, but we have. Go by the schematic to hardwire it to medium wave and take the switch out of the equation. Let's close up some of this because this is going to slow us right down here. We've got loads of Google Maps and all sorts out here. This was going to be easy. We're supposed to be doing a blimmin'... We're supposed to be doing an alignment on this, but we don't seem to be. We do not seem to be doing an alignment because it's not flipping working, is it? So, that is our switch S1. So Tim is suggesting to hardwire it. So one of these will be medium and one will be long wave. Is there a picture of the switch on this thing or not? Have we got a picture of the switch wiring? No, I don't think we have. No, we haven't got a picture of the switch wiring. But I mean, can clearly see the three. It's actually got 4 locations on it. That's showing. This is going to be a living nightmare to change that switch, but that switch is going to have to be done. I mean, can I just solder a wire across the gap? Trouble is it's riveted through. Joy. C5 should go from R3 to ground. Let's just check C5 a minute. C5, where are you? Where the hell is C5? There. C5 going from... Yeah, it's definitely going to the right one. S1 shown in medium wave position viewed from front of receiver. Shoot from front of receiver. So it's in medium wave position, so those two should be joined. Those two should be joined, and those two should be joined. So if I was to just jumper across these three, surely that would hardwire it into medium wave. Oh, what a pain. TC2. Goes through there to ground. That's not easy. The problem is it's top and bottom wires. You cannot see the back of the switch. I need to go and see if I can find my spares. I might be able to get another whole set that we can have a look at in a minute. I might be able to get a complete set for us to look at. That would be easier, wouldn't it? It was supposed to be easy, Gavin. Yes, it was. It was a nice little job, you know. Yeah, we did test the voltages for it, Bob. Broken wafer switch, yeah. The top layer of the band selection switch is separate connections. You sent me a picture. Let me have a look then, Bob, and see if I can find my phone. Bob Anthony even. Right, yeah. I mean, Anthony just sent me that picture. So the switch looks like it's in 3 sections. Well, this one's in 2. Definitely not the right switch, is it? The joy of a broken dual wafer switch, I know. You should be fine doing that normally, Rob, so I wouldn't worry. Someone's put another switch in this at some stage. And it's come adrift. I did look at it because I thought, well, I'll pop the switch out and clean the back of the wafers. That was my original plan. That was the original plan, Stan. Let's turn that off as well. Let's have a bit of peace and quiet in the workshop for a minute, shall we? The thing is that has been, the shaft is glued to the wafer switch, you know. It's like they put looks like they put varnish on it to hold it in place. Can you see it's all sort of shiny? So I can't even pull the wafer switch off of the spindle because they've glued it on, you know. I don't know whether it's epoxy or what it is they've used. It's clearly been glued, isn't it? You can see it coming apart there now, look. Yeah. Oh dear, there was us trying to keep this original. It's not original anyway. Okay, it's time to go and grab a beer a minute. Not for me, for you lot, because I'm going to have to go up in the loft and get my box of TR82 spares. So bear with me. I'll be back, hopefully, with another one of these. Readily available. Yeah, I haven't got any loose ones, Baz. Well, I might have, but I don't know where. That's just the thing, isn't it? At least I better use my new sucker. Right, be back in a bit. Bear with me. Christoph in? Hi, Christoph. Right, you on your mate's sailboat? Right, I'll be back in a bit. Some music for you. He's only found one. He's only got one. So put the knob ladder up. Wow, what about that? Is it the same chassis? It is the same chassis. A177, September 59. And I've got a little sticker on it that says tested 4th of the 12th, 2019, and it works. Right. That is totally different, isn't it? How the hell am I going to get all of that out of there? Or do I just need the wafer? Wow, this is not going to be easy. The Grand Prix has been moved 3 hours earlier? Why on earth have they done that, Christoph? Why have they done that? It's a pretty ropey looking switch, this is, though. This is wired different, isn't it? We've got different colour wires. Oh my. It's wired differently. The only wire that's correct is the white one. Oh my God. I don't know if you can see the differences between these two, but how can I do this? I don't want to bust the speaker on that one. Let me try and get them both in shot for you. I'll prop that up with me. I think I've. Can you see? No, you can't quite see both of those, can you? They are wired differently. Someone's been at it, haven't they? Oh, to avoid heavy rain. Yeah, totally differently wired. And they've even used different colour wires on some of it as well. Someone's a lot cleverer than I am, because that would take me forever to work that out. That's basically start from scratch, isn't it? It's not the greatest switch, to be fair. It ain't the best one I've ever seen. I'm going to have to do a diagram. I don't know that we're going to have time for this, are we? let's take some pictures. Let's take some pictures. Hey Kim, how you doing, mate? A minute job for a pro like me. Yeah, I think we might be able to do it in time. Let's have a go. The problem is they have wired it really different. That one goes from there to there. Blue comes off of there. There's another purple coming off of that one. That's one of my books arrived by the sound of it. There's another cap in underneath there. Where the hell does that one go to? That one goes to that blue wire as well. Oh. Problem is this one has got different. I mean, it's definitely the same radio, same age. I don't know where I got this chassis from, but it's got whiter wheels than that one. Whiter wheels. Is it best, you think, to get that one out first? No, I don't need you to, Rob. I've got one here. Look, can you see it? I've got one here. Look, Rob. That's the whole point of going up in the loft, Rob. You don't need to take yours apart. Why on earth would you? I think it's going to have to be desolder that one first. Get the wires grouped up so I can see where the hell they are. I need to clear the bench off because it's going to be scary Mary. It's definitely a 2B stream, this one now. I'm sorry, but it's going to have to be. This may not cure it. We may still have an issue somewhere else, but at least I've got spare IF cans. Look at that. Spare IF cans, spare transistors. Wow. I wonder what this has come out of then. Because clearly it's got no speaker. Maybe I just received it like this, because I know I had some spares given to me by well, no, I swapped them actually. They weren't given to me, I swapped them. So we're going to get this one out first. Surgery. Let's get this stuff out the way. Let's get this stuff out the way. I better tell Mrs. Cruncher a minute that they've moved the Grand Prix. Catch you soon, Don. You'll have to catch up in the morning. Cat? Huh? Yeah? 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 No, she's out the back. She can't hear me. It's loose, but I can't get it off the spindle. I'm gonna have to hack it off the spindle. And cut it off. It should just be those screws that keep it on the spindle, but proper glued on there. They've epoxied that on, I reckon. Using the soldering iron heat to well, they filled the whole center up with something. Oh. What is that? So they put resin in it or something. Okay. Let's get some more stuff moved out of the way. That's me clearing my bench up, and I've gone and made a hell of a mess with it again. Got 200 degrees on it. That should be enough to melt the glue. he stuck it on with. Whee. Something happened there. Extraction fan, yeah. Oh, it stinks. Yeah. Glued on. Right, okay. That's part one. Start pulling off some wires then. Try and keep them in their pairs they're in. Oh, typical. So they decided they're going to wrap them around as well. That's nice of them, isn't it? Right, okay. Let's get the beast out then. Let's fire up the monster. Burp, burp. Right, this is the fun bit. It's working out where to put this thing down so I don't burn my face off with it. And I don't burn the wire. So those two go together, potentially. Ooh. See, I'm heating up my soldering iron wire with that now. This is not going well, is it? Luckily it's all silicon, so How will that solder? Right, there together. It's a bit more sucky. Done a wrap-round job on that one. Those two are together. Let it go. They're together, right. That one and that one are together. Right. Okay, I can potentially just snip a little bit of wire off of each of these. Keep the colours there. Right. Oh, you couldn't see what I was doing then. All I was doing there was I was just don't need any sucky now. Yeah, I do still, yeah. All I was doing there was I was just cutting the wires off, just snipping the wires on that and keeping the colours on them. You know what I mean? Know what I mean? I think this is going to have to go down into the ultrasonic as well, you know, because this is looking rough as a badger's backside. This switch is not the healthiest switch on the planet. See, I thought it was a double-sided switch, but it's not. It's a single-sided, look. But yeah, that is... Look how dirty that is. Oh. Can I get that up with the... fiberglass pencil? I might be able to. I'm just going to turn that off for a second. Put it out of the way. Yeah, it's a bit of a mess. How are we going to get the tarnish off of that? We could hit it with deoxit and give it a bit of a wire brushing, couldn't we? With a brass brush. Oh, spiked my finger then. That looks a bit better, doesn't it? How about that? Yuck. Gloves, Graham? Where's your gloves? Okay, so it looks like this one goes on like that. Go on. It's probably that crap still on it, I expect. Yeah. I reckon there's still a load of muck on that spindle. Doesn't feel like it though. Tell you what I will do while I'm in there is just give that a little tiny drop of oil. I must get myself another oiler as well. Well, that's accessible. Well, we got the chance. Yeah, it looks a lot better, doesn't it? It's like a new one. Right. Better. I think what I'd probably be... Is it worth taking that speaker out of the way? Get a soldering iron in there? Yeah. Put that safely out the way. Now we can get at it. Right. Let's get you in for some action. Now we got some room. Okay, so that one goes there. Let's put the sucky sucker on again. Get this stuff out, back out the way. It's worth me seeing if I can still get... Does anybody know if you can still get new old stock ones of those? Hang on, I should just double check something a minute. Hang on. Yeah, sneaky. Okay. The reason I'm taking it off again is because there's supposed to be 2 fibre washers. I can only see one. There's one on there, but there's not one on there. It might be stuck on the back end of this, but no, because it looks like this has got the spacer already built into it, look. This is the original without spacers. So, yeah, someone really botched that one in, didn't they? But, you know, it worked for years. Can't knock it, so let's put a spacer from the other one on there now. And then we have our two spacers. Just as well I spotted that, otherwise we'd have had a wonky switch that would have been fun to turn. Is there. It is there, it's just obviously stuck to the bottom of that when it came off. Just doing this finger tight at the moment because it may need to come back off again in a minute. You never know. So that's clearly got to go in there. Or does it go in there? Ugh. Why have they got 3 purple wires? It's typical, isn't it? So we've got the purple wire from that switch. Right, I'm not sure which one goes where now. Let's do the ones that I do know. That white one. The whitey. Away before it melts. He won't go up out the way, will it? Excuse me. Yeah, clearly they've cut the wires to suit the new switch, because now we're really tight wiring wise now. I don't even think that'll reach. If it does, it'll be just maybe tack it on. Be nice to do it properly, wouldn't it? See if I can hook it in. I can't see. I cannot see. How are we all doing? Gio, how are you? Is there a map with all stations on it? Is it fitted upside down? Don't start. Don't tell me it's fitted upside down now. That will literally just reach there. Just. Got no chance of moving the coil on the wire. Where's me? Tweezers. one wire in. Right, these two yellows got to go to this one. Plenty of wire there. Got another purple there, look, just for good measure, just for the hell of it. Flapping around in the wind. Right, sucker. Quack, quack. Okay, Mrs. Cruncher still downstairs coughing. She's not over it yet, you know. How long's that been? Too long. Okay, done a nice wraparound job on that one. Right, so both our yellows are going in there. Let's separate them up. Plenty of wire on those. Tell you what, this is not easy, is it? It should be. There we go. Right, so they're both in the hole. I'm going to get some solder down there. I've got the wrong tip on, really. But with my new station up there, it's a damn sight easier to get tips in and out. Let's put this one on. Still got a high, what's the word I'm looking for? Thermal mass. But it's got a smaller tip, which is better. Right. Going in, wish me luck. I'm going to hit that with a bit of flux, as I don't know that that's flown down through those wires that well. Does now. Right, that's those two done. See, these should be tucked in, these little bits here. They've been bent up by the animals that fitted them. I suppose it matters, but... Right, next two that we know, the two greenies. Let's try and not overlap them too much. want to get all of the wire out. I want it to be a neat job, you know. I want it to make it look as if you never knew I'd been in here, you know. That's the plan. Try and keep it as original as possible. Shards of wire out of the place. Otherwise they'll come back and bite us in the backside later. Right, greenies going in there. Let me just catch Mrs. Cruncher. There, I've just updated Mrs. Cruncher on the Grand Prix situation. Right. What I need to do is strip this one back. Not looking great, that one. Will they both go in there? Let's strip this one as well. See if we can't wrap them together and get them both in there. Yep. A little bit of flux, not a lot. Not with all that muck on it though. Apologies if I'm not looking at the chat at the moment, but I will. I'm trying to get my head around which one goes where on this. Okay. Next we've got a bluey. Now there's okay. Now we're starting to hit some bottlenecks here. See, I can trace it back through the schematic, but it's not easy with switches. Those are done. We've got a purple wire up here, just floating about in the breeze. Now this one looks like it was a lot longer So I got a sneaking suspicion that that one went up to the top. So let's have a look at the pictures. I just had an update on the Grand Prix. Right. So white one, and the next one is the purple from here. So I'll need a new wire from there to there because that one just ain't gonna reach. So they've cut that one off short. I don't know if that one will reach. Let's see. Let's see if I can pull this one here off. Might just. Again, try and use the same wiring, you know, if I can. Solid, that one. Solid. So does it go that way or that way? Oh, it go that way. Will he reach? I think he will. Sucker. Came out nice and easy because it's solid core, not stranded. Now, will this one go in there? I think you will just go in there. I'll just tighten that down. Tin that one. Doesn't look very good. Why won't this wire tin? Why won't that tin? Seems like this wire will tin. What's going on here? It seems too short now, I've tinned it. On. Right. So we've got two more. There's one comes up from underneath there. So someone's put a new wire in there, I think. Yeah, that's not the original wire in there. It's got that one there attached to it. Yeah, that's not the original wire, but there's not a lot of room on that wire to pinch that one to keep it original. So that you can't really see this side of the chassis, can you? Okay. So this is the one I think that goes at the top. Let's get Timothy Taylor involved, shall we? I think Timothy Taylor's landlord needs to be involved in this because you know, it's stressful. So in he goes. How are we doing? See, Lewis Hamilton likes a wet track. Lewis will be good in the wet. He usually is, isn't he? Mrs. Cruncher's all poised. I'll just have to catch up when I get there. Right, pictures. Yeah, so the first one is the antenna. That is so much nicer than the original. I wonder, did that go over or under the volume wire? That's over. going on there? We lost a strand. What are you doing to me? Don't want to lose any strands, we want them all. Bit of a loose rivet on that one. Rivet, rivet. Right, so the other purple was this one, and in the original set, yeah, there's two. So there's this purple here, and that one there. Okay, right. I can see. I can see where I'm going now. A little tiny Sony screw there off of a Walkman by the looks of it. It's probably one that pinged across the bench years ago and I wrote off, I expect. Oh, come on. Come on. Get out of there. Thank you. Right, see that one originally came from over there. Starting to back myself into a corner a little bit here, but this one definitely goes on there. We've got to do that. Put this capacitor here to ground. But if you remember, this was a real tight stretch last time. So I think what I'm going to do is use the capacitor out of the other set. Because he's used more wire than he needs to, I can afford to cut a little bit of that off. You can't knock whoever's done it, because that would have been a real head scratching situation trying to get that sorted, I can tell you. Right, I'm going to have to get the sucker on that lot. I wonder what size capacitor that is. Right. These both need to go in together. There you go. Starting to get tricky now. But I've got a plan. I can see where I'm going. Okay, so that's originally snuck in underneath there. And went up to that tab there, so that's what I'm going to do again. I'm going to do it as it was originally intended. It's a bit of a mess up here, I must admit, but that terminal needs some heat on that. Oh, look at that rain. Can anyone hear that rain coming down? Looks like Miami ain't the only place where it's got rain. I keep putting down my flux. Putting stuff on top of it, that's why. Right, that's back as Bush intended. Nice, because I didn't like it stretched right across there like that. That was a bit of a botch. Okay, how are we doing? We've got two blue wires. Now, were they joined? No, they weren't. got a blue wire there and a blue wire there, and we've got purple, so the purple's going in there. Now that wire is actually not original, it's got a little bit of a burn in it. I don't think this one's long enough to reach. That's interesting. That's interesting. That cap is on the wrong. That is wrong. It doesn't go there. It goes over there. No wonder it was a stretch. How? No wonder it was a stretch. It's supposed to go. It's supposed to go on that one. Okay. Yeah, we're finding all sorts now. Just as well, I've got another set in that to play with. Right, this wire's coming out. What is going on with this? This is wired totally different. No, it's not. No. Optical illusion. Optical illusion. Panic over, Graham. Gotta move everything now to get this wire through into the right place. Yeah, I think whoever did this lost their way a little bit. So we got it's actually wired up wrong. Seems a bit strange, but it is. So I'm just inserting this bit of purple wire here. I need it to follow a certain route to get it. It doesn't want to follow a route, does it? It wants to go its own way. She goes, go on, in you go. Looks like it did go over the top of that one, maybe. Right. Oops, steady, don't break the wafer switch. Guess who should have stripped that back before he pulled it through? You still with me? Yeah. Okay. I will catch up with the chat in a minute, I promise. Whew. Tell you what, it's hot with that thing on. To be a stream. Right, let's catch up with the chat a minute. Let's catch up with the chat. Is it fitted upside? I hope it's not fitted upside down, Baz. Yeah, the rotary switches in that would be a nightmare. Maybe a nightmare, Paul. Yeah, don't forget to give it the thumbs up, people. Let's do it. There was a lot of shouting going on down there. I think there's carnage, is there? Rivet. Catch you soon, Aaron. Cheers, mate. Tom and Susie. Oh, you just got back from the church. Got to be an acolyte and help serve Mass. I don't really know what that means, but helping serve Mass has got to be a good thing. Yeah, the spare chassis is working. I think it probably came out of one that had a smashed up case, I expect. Like they all usually do. I think this had a new volume pot as well, because that's a plastic shaft there. This has got an original metal one. There's lots of things. This has been got at. I really didn't realise it. But certainly this is in the total wrong position. Now let's see if we can stretch this wire across to where it needs to be. This is going to be fun. So it needs to be up there. You'll just go. Yeah, he'll just reach. That's a bit of luck. Right, so it does appear that he had this wired up wrong as well, which is real strange. I've got to get the eyes on it. I can't see round corners. That doesn't sound good, does it? Can't see round corners. Okay, so that is now wired as it should be. So say they had that one wired onto there, I believe. No, there. Yeah, they had it wired up to here for some reason. So God knows, I'm surprised it ever worked. I can't remember if it worked when we tried it originally. I think it did, didn't it? Probably not very good. So we can get rid of my temporary thing there. And put this one back on there. Okay, we're getting there. Not many to go now. So we've got two lots of blue. We've got that one and that one, which is clearly this one. Why am I struggling with this damn resistor? Let's push it up first. Push that one down in there. There. Let's try that. What's going on here then? Have we got an extra capacitor? We've got some extra capacitor going on here somewhere. Aha, no we haven't. It's snuck in underneath. Little sneaker. There he is. Yeah. Nearly caught me out, didn't you? You monkey. So again, I think he's added a new capacitor in there to get an extra bit of length on it. It's the right value though, so I'm going to take this one out and put that one back in. It's easier. More knitting. Right, so both of these have got to go in there. nice as well. Of course you're not. Of course you're not going to be nice. It was only the old Volvo radios that you'd do the knitting with, but clearly Bush wanted me to do some knitting as well, didn't they? Done. Wow. What a pain in the back body that was. Good as new. You wouldn't know. We would. Your Plentolithium AAs. Nice. Tom and Susie. You going, Rob, are you? Thanks, Anthony. Okay, right. Let's grab the speaker. See, swap hands. Connected up with loads of other stuff on the bench here. Right. Do you think we have cracked it? Or is there still issues? Let's connect her up and find out, shall we?
coming for you too.
Oh, yes.
We need to figure out how to stop them before tonight.
I just can't take them doing this anymore. So tell me what those notes say. Read the notes to me so I understand.
That's me, long wave.
And where that pans out. Yeah, well, having looked at some of the pre-race strategies, if we were to get an early stage pre-lap 15, which we did do, there were cool.
She's a working. What a nightmare. What a nightmare. Oh dear. That was a game, wasn't it? So let's plug Derek's thingamybobber in. I didn't expect to be doing that, to be fair. Thank you, Tim. Right, where's my remote gone there?
To clarify, I am definitely not an AI chatbot. But then again, if I was an AI chatbot, that's exactly the kind of thing I would say. Don't worry, I can prove that I'm human. It's 2026, and I'm a Spurs fan. No computer is that stupid. The artificial intelligence revolution is going to the 21st century what the birth of the nuclear age was to the 20th. And this week, a range of programming across BBC Radio on the importance of the atom in fact and coincide with the 40th anniversary of the Chernobyl disaster.
Oh yes.
My physics expertise goes no further than GCSE, but as an amateur, I love it.
Ho, ho, ho.
I've been a fan of Professor Jim Al-Khalili's wonderful documentaries for the last 20-odd years. His latest series, Writing the Atom, explores the ways that atomic
Thanks,
physics
Derek.
has been translated into stories that capture
It
our
was.
imagination, as seen recently to Oscar-winning effect in the blockbuster movie Oppenheimer. In this week's episode, Jim shone a spotlight on earlier examples of science fiction, with a special focus on H.G. Wells, whose novels not only predicted the atomic bomb, but may have even played a role in helping to create it. Wells also forecasted a future utopia, so let's keep our fingers crossed for that one. You'll hear Dr. Craig Close, Oxford Emeritus Professor of Theoretical Physics, and Professor Sarah Cole, who is the author of Inventing Tomorrow, H.G. Wells and the 20th Century.
I mean, Weldon's view is that futuristic thinking, great flights of the imagination are not just there for their own sake. We do them because we want to.
To be honest, I was thinking that it might be a bit of a short stream with the alignment, because the alignment ain't going to take a lot on this. So we'll need that one. That one. So, the alignment is like literally next to nothing. The only problem is well, we can do the IF alignment with it outside the case, but for RF we've got to couple it back in. So it says set the signal generator 470 kilohertz, modulated 30% of 40 kilocycles. Let's turn my thingy off there. I keep forgetting that. Set the tuning control to approximately 300 meters. How the hell do you approximately set it when the chassis is completely out? Let's turn that off. And let's tidy some stuff up a minute. We're going to do a quick alignment on this. What is it now? 6:30. It's bank holiday tomorrow, you know. We need to get this wrapped up. We're not going to get another stream out of it. That was quite satisfying getting that fixed. It was a bit touch and go. I did think we might not have enough time to do it, but once you get yourself buckled in, anything's possible, isn't it? There's me doubting my work, you know, thinking that I'd done something wrong when I actually hadn't for a change. Makes a change, doesn't it? You know what I'm saying? Right, so where the hell is approximately 300 meters? Approximately 300 meters. Oh, what do I do with the pointer then? And the what have we done with that? What have we done with the dial pointer and the front? Where have I put that to then? That's obviously somewhere really safe. Oh, mad. So 300 is going to be over that way and back a bit. What have I done with the dial? I don't know. It's in a safe place, that's all you need to know. Bush, yeah. Oh, thanks, Derek. I can rewire that one then, with all my bits that I've ripped off of it. I need to find another fibre washer. Thought I did have a spare one there, but obviously I didn't. Yeah, I don't know what I've done with the dial pointer and the cover. I've obviously put it somewhere really, really safe, so as not to get it bent. What the hell have I done with that? Oh, there it is. Okay, right. So that's our dial pointer. So 300 meters is about there. Right. So I've got to connect it up. Whoa. Let's turn that on. Got to connect it via a 0.01 cap, I believe. We look at the alignment instructions on the computer a minute. So set the signal generator, blah, 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 a 0.1 and align them for maximum audio output. So we want a 0.1, a 0.1, not 0.01. It's 0.1, 100 NF. I get confused with this. So. So a 0.1 is 100 NF 104. A 104. So let me just find one of those a minute. 102. It's going to be the very last one, isn't it? $10, 47, 101, 104. One of them little baby ones. So we're just aligning it for maximum. We could stick a scope across the speaker terminals. We could connect my test setup to the speaker terminals. We could do lots of things. So where are we going to put that? We've got to put it on the test point located on the chassis above TR1. Oh, I see it. Nice. Nice. So do we solder to that, do you think? Yeah, I think we will. So the test point above TR1 is over here. Just up, you can't quite see it. It's that little peg up there in that corner. Is basically that capacitor there. So what I'll probably do is just solder a wire to there. Solder that little monkey to there. Oh, that's hot, isn't it? Hot, that is, you know. So I've just soldered that onto there, look. Let's pull that out, that'll be our point. Our connection point. So let's set the signal generator. Generator? What's a generator? Set it for 300 meters, we've got that. 470. Megahertz, I've got that. 30% AM, modulation frequency 400 kilohertz. So let's go for 100 microfarads to start with, see what that does. Let's go down a bit. 60, right, that's quite weak, so we should be able to trim it by ear a little bit. Let's get trimming tool. I have 3, 2 and 1 in that order. I don't know if these are double-sided. So 3. Already peaked. 2. Give me my tool back. Gonna have to do it a little bit more scientific than that because I can't really see, I can't really hear the difference. It doesn't seem to be making any difference. Oh. So let's see if I can hook the test set up to it in a minute. And I can have a look at the different voltage levels on it. So we are that. Let's have a look. That one. So there. And so cover your ears. This is already aligned. It was already aligned. There's only one thing to check, that we haven't got double-sided. Are these double-sided, I wonder? know. Those two might be. Well, that's enough of that racket for a minute. So, RF alignment should be coupled to a receiver by a loop of insulated wire. So we've got to put it back in the chassis for this. Disconnect that for a minute. Another sip of the beer. Oh, hello, I've frozen again. Rear headshot. Time Machine the movie. What's all that about? Pip, yeah. Oh, hello. Oh, someone's ringing me, but I don't know whether they're telling me the picture's frozen. Right. Sounds like that's my father. Looks like I've got to get the phone. Apologies, everybody. Won't be a second. Right. Sorry about that. That's Dad. Father. Sorted. So I've got to give him a bell back in a bit. Right, okay. We're now going to do the other one. Let's do some bit of maintenance in this a minute before we stick it back in the case, because I don't think I'm going to be taking it out. I'm going to put a little bit of deoxit D100 on this wafer, just to make sure that stays nice. Rid of this bit of excess oil come down through the shaft there. Let's get rid of that. We don't want that on the switches. Potentiometers we can get to As I say, that's not an original one, but I think I've already sprayed that. It's a log pot 47K. And this one is going to be a 5K log pot. Okay. So it looks like I'm going to be changing the volume control as well. I thought its volume seemed a bit strange. It's a 5K log pot. They put a 47K in there. So no point in me doing anything with that because it's got to come out. Right, what are we doing here? We're doing put it back in the case. So let's get her back in. Oopsie. Better put the screws back in. I've got it on my lap for a second. Just for safety, because it's a bit mucky on the bench there. Let's say this is a good example of one of these. I don't want to mess it up. Well, I can't clean it, mind you, but I'll put these in loosely for now. Not the hardest radio to get back in the chassis, is it? It's back in. There we are. Right. Okay, let's turn. Oh, I don't need to turn that off. I need that on, don't I? Right, RF alignment. So we're going to need the pointer back on now. What have I done with it? It was here a second ago. I'm not going to push this back on quite yet. It's a bit milky, isn't it? Can you see? It's quite cloudy, that one. It's in good condition though. Right, okay. So let's see what that's like. Well, it's a little bit. It's sort of an average of the two, really. Not that we're going to be too worried about the dial alignment on this, but you know, let's do it right. So for this, we've got to go with 500 meters. Which is going to be there. And we're setting the signal generator for 0.6 mags, 600 kilohertz. We're now going to be using our loop, which is thrown underneath everything here. I do need to make a proper loop at some stage. I need to make one out of some copper tube. I've got the tube to do it. Just need to make up a brass box for the base of it. Well, I could use aluminium, I suppose. Power. So it should be L6, 7 and 8. Well, where the hell is it? Let's pump it up a bit. Oh. Let's go with 1 microvolt. Where is it? Where is it? It is there, but I think I'm over the wrong side of the radio, am I? Where's the... I don't know where the coil is on it. It's back in the set. Ah! It would help if I had my other wire on. That's pretty good. So maximum output, let's there's all sorts of stuff interfering with this. Can you hear it? What the hell is that? It's probably my lights, it's not that, is it? No, it's the computer, I think. Right, let's connect my thingy back up to the speaker. I can tune it for maximum smoke. A lot of interference. Right, L6, 7 and 8. That was pretty good anyway. What a racket. I can't disconnect the speaker. Well, I could, I suppose, but it's difficult. It is difficult to disconnect the speaker. Well, that's done. So, 1.5 megs. What a racket, isn't it? So apologies for the racket anyway. So 1500, frequency 1.5 megs. I've got it tuned to 200 meters on the front. That's over here. That's pretty good. Let's turn that down a bit. Amplitude 0.5. It's better. Right, okay. Oh, one of the clips has come off. So I've got to trim TC4 and TC2 next. So it's the two outer ones there for maximum smoke. Well, that was a big improvement. That's a big improvement. So long wave 214 it says. Long wave 1400 meters.
Bologna.
We've got to do T1 and 3 and 5 and 6. One. Big improvement. 3. Already peaked. 5 and 6. A little bit on that one. That was already peaked. That's it. That is it, aligned. So let's have a listen to see if it picks up anything now. Let's pop our thing back on with a little bit of plastic grease. I bent the end over, so it's not a lot going to come through there, is there, Graham? Really want to trim that off because I like the precision. I'm going to push it on fully for now. So I've got to get it off because I've got to do that volume pot at some stage. Okay, on. Long wave, so radio 4 should be down here.
I'll shout you a lime and soda. Cheers, Mum. See you later.
Obviously we've got...
No,
If I move it over here...
it's just me. So, I'm here about make the money. I'm working on the Borchester show with Amber, doing the social media.
All right.
Only, I'm able to get the quality of footage very easy.
How much?
£2,000?
$2,000.
I know that seems like a lot.
It does.
It's just how much it is for the drone I need. It has to be a good one, see?
That's absolutely bang on
I ain't trying
1500.
to pull a fast one.
Right. Okay, well, I'll have to check that.
Medium wave.
Like to go and step foot in London, and where your heart and your sleep and go and do it, you've got to believe in yourselves. We didn't fight.
What happened there? That was Lando Norris sweeping down the inside. I think Fernando Alonso
Bit of
getting out of the way at a very tight part of the track.
So we're on board with Lando. Terry, I got distracted there by overtaking a back marker, and it was you say it was Fernando Alonso. Still going.
Still going.
And we're watching the battle with for the lead between Lando and Kimi Antonelli. We're watching also the battery graphic that we have on board. We can see how much charge.
Long-term, how did that play out?
When the group
Stafford. He's in a bit of a on his own, but it's really too bad that maybe he could. If it's uninterrupted, is there a world where he can manage a set of hard tyres?
Sorted.
All the way to the end?
Well, I mean,
If anyone can do it, it's Max Verstappen.
Yeah, he'll certainly be thinking that. I mean, he will not want to stop again if he absolutely can get away with it.
Behind Verstappen is Leclerc, then it's Piastri.
Yeah,
Russell's it.
how did the seem to have settled down with George second Oscar? So Oscar seems to have
Surprising what interferes, isn't it? Cheers, Paul.
Again, it's just temper. Give it just temper.
That's the soothing voice of Pete Bonington, Bono, who was Lewis Hamilton's engineer for all those successful years at Mercedes, now guiding through Kimi Antonelli as he embarks on his second season as a Formula One driver. It's lap 37 and 57. Struggling with the rears is Kimi, but he's still out in front ahead of Norris. Then comes Verstappen, Charles Leclerc, and
There you are. Done at last. That was a bit more work than I intended, wasn't it? So don't forget to give that a thumbs up if you've enjoyed that. It's been a bit of a slog, that, but I have managed to get it done. And it's all down to this thing. This piece of... Wow. It obviously served a purpose for a while, but... no good. Some walked over the grave then. So there you are. All done. Thanks for watching today, people. And, you know, if you like what you see and you want to help, then hit the channel members button or Patreon. And don't forget, you can also check me out on Instagram, Twitter, Facebook. I'm all over the place. So if you're on any of those, give us a shout. Catch you soon, everybody. Hope you've enjoyed that. Bye for now.